Mic check 1 2. What's up, world? This is Weird Cosmo Weird doing a cozy let's play of the Dawn of War franchise. We're about 2 days away from the drop of Space Marine 2. No chance that we'll get to Dawn of War 3 before then, but I think what we'll do is we'll probably pause, play the shit out of Space Marine 2, and then come back and try to finish this along with everything else that is sort of like left unfinished. And that includes going back to games like Rogue Trader and who knows what else. Did my stream just kind of like collapse? Okay, let's go on. Anyway, welcome to the story of the Blood Ravens, who are fighting the Tyranids. Okay, let's see here. Okay, who are we going into? Do we have anything that's like mission critical? Some of these missions are timed, but we've been winning everything. Well, we lost one actually. We lost one mission, but we've been kicking ass for the most part. Okay, so we could stay here.
Commander, we have finally located a primary hive in the swamps of Typhon. We believe this hive houses a toxin pool that can supply us with the pure genetic sample we have been searching for. If you can secure a sample from this toxin pool, we'll be able to produce the weapon we need to destroy the hive fleet. This toxin sample may also allow us to counteract the poisons that are killing Captain Thule. Secure the toxin sample immediately, Commander. The fate of the entire sector depends on it.
Mm-hmm.
At the heart of the Tyranid hive lies the reclamation pool. We must have a sample of this purified essence. With it, we may revive Captain Thule. With it, we may develop weapons against the hive fleet itself.
Okay.
Your target is on your left sleigh. Collect the sample there.
Understood.
Hostile location. Excellent, Space Marines. Show me your fury. Excellent, Space Marines.
Right now it seems like the team is strong enough that I can just kind of like bulldoze. We're gonna head north and grab that shrine before we complete the main objective.
Fall into position, initiate. The Tyranids are already here.
We've reached the toxin pool.
Viking Bros Post. This is co-opable, actually. I've never played it multiplayer though. Hold on, let's backtrack a little bit. You love Warhammer? Warhammer 40k? Or both? Warhammer and Warhammer 40k? Or just the 40k stuff? This is a great resurgence. This is a great time to enjoy Warhammer, man. The hype is real for Space Marine 2, and that's bringing the entire IP up. Everybody's looking up the lore, people are googling stuff online, all these new videos are coming up explaining all sorts of shit, all sorts of YouTube channels that that I've watched lore info dumps on are getting like new hits to them, and yeah, man, it's great. It's a great time to fight for the Emperor. Started collecting like 30 years ago? No shit, Viking. I'm jealous. Release for game comes out tomorrow, I believe. It comes out, the pre-release, the early access beta is on the 5th. People who bought the physical copy are playing right now, though. But it's the 5th. So we're actually a day and a half, or wait, yeah, about a day and a half away. Gotta get through tomorrow. Tomorrow what's happening is the, tomorrow, the official channel is doing like a I guess like a all day long stream or something like that, and they're gonna be answering questions and stuff. So there's gonna be like a Twitch thing that is happening tomorrow in preparation for that. There's also gonna be like a bunch of content creators that were lucky enough to get their own early access. They're going to be playing it a day early, so Twitch drops are going to be enabled. I don't know how much is going to be exposed, so I don't know how many people are going to watch, but maybe for multiplayer or something. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a lot of hype, but I'm also trying to remind myself that sometimes there are mishaps, you know? Maybe something in marketing, maybe the way in which it's revealed, maybe we get our hands on the game and the servers are down, you know, shit like that. So I'm trying to have like a measured approach over the next day or so. This game looks fun though. Yeah. I just finished doing a full run of the original Dawn of War. What the hell, dude? What is this? Are these dangerous? No. Shut up. Come on. And my goal when I started playing this, the Dawn of War stuff, was to get through the entire franchise, including Dawn of War 3, before Space Marine 2 came out. But it will not happen. So I'm gonna have to come back to this after we grind the hell out of Space Marine 2. Yeah. Helldivers 2. I still have faith for Helldivers 2. I think there's room for that particular fantasy and that particular world to coexist with Space Marine 2, but I think that the hype has to hit and settle, and then people have to kind of, and I think that's going to give a little bit of breathing room actually for Arrowhead to kind of like just focus on what they need to do, because I think it gets confusing for them when like everybody's got an opinion and they're never doing anything right, you know. So, you know, crossing my fingers that they get their shit together, because that game is has got a lot of heart. You know, it's really fun. They got their finger on the pulse of a really cool experience, and if it wasn't for those freaking nerfs, I don't know, man. Like that's it, really. It's just balancing and trying to do too much with too much popularity that they didn't anticipate. Since I grinded to the original level cap of 50 and then stepped away, and I've just been watching it from afar. Wanting to get back into it, but I needed to see some more things happen story-wise, and I wanted to see just them work out the kinks. Yeah, the excitement is real. Fucking Space Marine 2 is I haven't been this excited for a game since Halo, the original Halo, Halo 2, I guess, because Halo, oh dear, these things are dangerous. Shit. Hold on a second. They're just send these guys back. That's very dangerous. I'm gonna have to operate a little bit more carefully as I'm patrolling through this jungle. But yeah, the original Halo games had the kind of anticipation where entire like long lines would be forming outside of the GameStop. You know, I'm sure you might recall. I haven't really felt that way about a game since that vibe, that feeling. I'm kind of feeling it again. Just want to get my hands on this game and just, you know, immerse myself, get some finger foods and some beer, and just, you know, call up the buds and just get into it. And I don't know, man. It's not like other games haven't come out. There've been, you know, nothing recently, but yeah, nothing that has quite that level of appeal. And, I have to make time to get back into the books. I got about 12 books into the Horus Heresy. No, maybe more than that. Maybe closer to 20. I don't remember. I gotta go back. And then I kind of fell off because it's so. Those books are wonderful, but there's a point in which the war is like exhausting. It just feels like. Oh. But now my mind is ready. So I had a whole day plan. Guess I'll have to check. Yeah. You'll see. The release is on the 4th. I mean on the 5th. The 4th is like this pre-release celebration shit on various socials. I think on Twitch and YouTube you're gonna see some streams go live from the developer and some VIP like content creators, you know, that have like a partner program with them or something like that. And then it's, I think the release is pretty early in the morning for consoles, midday for PC, depending on your time zone, and that's it, man. Off to the races. Templar stuff, July Ultimate Collect now. Yeah, nice. I'm kind of indecisive. I think I like the Imperial Fists and the Blood Angels, but I'm realizing that I don't know anything about. There's like so many successor chapters, and I'm wondering if there are Black Library entries for all of these, or is this mainly to give fan service to the people who've collected them? Because I think some stuff is only in the like, you know, how should I say? There's a lot of literature that's written in the various editions that's come out. I don't do the mini wargaming. It's expensive, and I haven't yet been able to get started, but I am very interested. And I think that you have to either get those magazines or the booklets to kind of learn about some of these successor chapters. The Warhammer Plus, very disappointed with the content. Yeah, Warhammer Plus is just getting started. They don't really have a lot. I think they have an idea, but I don't know. I think it's weird. I can't say for certain. Games Workshop has incredible potential for various forms of adaptation, and they've done an incredible job with the literature. They've done an okayish job with adaptations, although most of the games that get approved for licensing deals are like these like not indie devs, but they're like kind of these low-key tactical games, you know. If it's like before Space Marine, where you had like twin stick shooters, you had the RTS, you had a lot of indie titles that were turn-based games or whatever, or maybe like ARPGs. Before Space Marine, AAA, I mean, granted, Dawn of War became mainstream, but I think that the whole genre was big because of StarCraft. But yeah, I get the impression that like when it comes to branching out into mainstream, Games Workshop has either been challenged or they're kind of really conservative, you know? And what Warhammer Plus would have needed would have been an influx of storytellers of various formats, you know, but primarily, you know, of animation or live action. And I don't know, they just haven't taken that particular approach to Warhammer Plus. And how long has it been live? I feel like they've been at it for a while. Yeah, they need to invite more filmmakers and yeah, they I don't know how they're gonna do it, but take cover. Yes, exactly. I mean, I know that there's a lot of iconography in the game that makes it maybe potentially problematic given sometimes the political zeitgeist, you know, shit that's going on. I think when I used to talk about this a lot with my friend who was a big Warhammer or 40K fan back in GameStop, is that the way in which they talked about the military, governments, religion, you know, or not that they talked about it, but how a lot of these ideas were twisted into this sci-fi grimdark future was going to cause a problem. I don't think it would have, but they might have seen something or known something or experienced something that we weren't really considering. You know, there might have been like a top-down persuasion that's like, look, we will be successful if we just focus on this and don't get too big. Now I don't know, you know, and you know, we do know that Games Workshop is very possessive of their licenses. So imagine if it goes from like tentatively making deals with content with like storytellers or entertainment industry to all of a sudden, you know, getting caught up in just all of the offers and then making deal after deal in not a great scenario, and then having representative products that are actually of low quality. I don't think that would happen, but just for example, you could look at the recent release of the Borderlands movie and how there was a period of time where any sort of video game adaptation was not well done, or in situations like Rings of Power where you'll have a very deep IP that then gets kind of like too creatively interpreted and it loses something. So I think that I think Games Workshop is just possessive, and they have reason to be. I just wish they could walk a kind of a finer line and be a little bit more open. We'll see what happens with Henry Cavill. We'll see what happens with the Amazon show. You know, that'll be very interesting to kind of track. You know. Yeah, Acolyte, all that stuff. You know, I mean, on the one hand, it's like innovating on an IP could have benefits, but But I don't know. I mean, in so many more cases than not, it's like if you aren't trying to be faithful, you're fucking up, you know. And it's like you don't have too many opportunities to like make something work, and then I don't know. When Marvel came out with Iron Man, you know, and I think Jon Favreau directed that. Nobody knew what was gonna happen, right? Really, I think it was like a hope and a dream, and they had an idea about the tone, and it felt closer, I guess, to what Deadpool was. You know, when Deadpool 1 launched, it was kind of like it was well done, but it wasn't it was nowhere near the vision or the scope that we would eventually come to see by the time they get to Endgame. You know what I'm saying? It was still experimental. You know, it was a love letter in a way. And it was more low key. You know, the budget wasn't that big, and I think that's where you want to be. You know, that's where you want to keep it. Humble, heartfelt, doing as much as you can with constraints. They can do various stories involving Inquisitors. They can do stories involving the Imperial Guard, Catachan, Devils, Gaunt's Ghost type of thing. They can, or rather, tell independent stories that are in enclosed spaces, derelict ships, that sort of thing. They can really expand it. Fallout series, yeah, right. Fallout. Oh man, well recently it's been different. You have Arcane, that League of Legends adaptation, and Cyberpunk Edgerunners. The Fallout show was great. They did a really great job. Even the Castlevania stuff, which is kind of like an older IP, the animes have been really tight. I don't know. It seems though that you can get a little bit farther in animation than you can with live action. Arcane, yeah, Arcane was super. Oh man, I got started watching it recently, just the first couple episodes, and I'm like, oh my god, like it's so damn, Avitus. Okay, but destroy the brood nests. Oh. Back here. I don't know where Cyrus is going. Yeah. Oh man, the Halo. I didn't watch it. Once I started, you know, I think it's because I didn't have. Was it Paramount? I didn't have it at the time. I said, I'll wait. Once I heard that they were showing Master Chief's face and his ass, I couldn't. I don't know, man. It was really confusing. I love Halo, but I think that was not the right move. Okay, Viking. Catch you next time. Over here, buddy. Okay. Good? We're good. 5 out of 7. Why did you keep pushing up?
Only one nest left.
Alright. That shit. Like that. Nice, savages. Lay it in. I think I just need. There we go.
Destroyed their birthing chambers at last.
Okay. Fantastic. We got to deal with the Carnifex. Oh, what is this? This is a Hive Tyrant.
Captain Fool is with us again.
Is that you, Gabriel?
It is Thaddeus, Captain. Do you not recognize me?
It's Captain Fool must rest now. His revival is a long and difficult process.
Seekers of Cronus. And Cronus was the Dark Crusade. This game references the Dark Crusade a lot. But not Kaurava, which was Soulstorm. I wonder why. Yep. Cool. Yeah.
Administering the antitoxin.
Damn, so
Powering the armature.
eviscerated, and now he's in a dreadnought.
Fool, can you hear us?
Oh man. Man, I wonder how if they show this. The dreadnought, because they had a dreadnought mode in the Space Marine 1. If they show a dreadnought mode in
Commander. Captain
Space Marine 2, how much more detailed is it going to be? It's just going to be crazy.
It is good to see such a close friend and such a fierce warrior back from the dead, even if he is confined to a dreadnought. Most importantly, the biotoxin sample you collected will allow us to develop a weapon with which to deal a killing blow against the Hive Fleet. With Angel Forge secure and the biotoxin sample from Typhon Hive in our hands, the battle goes well. It will all be for naught, however, if we cannot find a weak point in the Hive Fleet itself. You must recover the astronomic data from the Tech Priest station on planet Typhon. The chapter, the sector, and the Imperium itself are counting on you, Commander.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Can he even be suppressed? Oh, this is really cool. We got ourselves our own dreadnought on the team. That's tight. That's tight. Question I have is, what is it going to be best used for? This is level 14. I see. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, what do we got here? 14, 12. Okay. 11. Flame weapon. Who's using flame weapon damage? Oh, whatever, man. Melee skill and range damage. Terminator armor for our main guy. I can make them all Terminators, but I think you lose their like flexibility and their all their abilities and stuff. I don't know how I feel about that. Suppression resistance. Oh, that might be cool. He has to constantly like push forward. Range damage. Melee skill. 36, 39. I'll give him that. Does it look any different? No. They don't look that different. Get rid of these. Somebody has to bring this whenever we bring out Davian Thule now. Where was I headed? Ah. No mercy, no respite. Damn right. Damn right. Sword of Purity. Tartarus. Blood Raven Sergeant Tantheus witnessed Imperial Guardsman Secreus display uncommon valor in the face of heresy and death. Commissioned the creation of this palace in honor of those who fight with pure hearts to defend their homeworlds. Recover 40 health, 61 health. Just a point less against vehicles. Everything else is the same. Speed is the same. 49 damage versus 67 damage. So being a power weapon, I don't have the knockback resistance that's armor rating or the melee damage. What I have is a lot of health regen. Okay, so maybe not that. And then that plasma, and then this power fist. But I think I got vehicle stun and health on hit. The vehicle stun is strong, but I think I would prioritize that against the Eldar. See what we can do to Thaddeus. We have all types now, but this seems to be kicking ass. I think I can get rid of that. Plasma cannon is no joke. I don't need melee skill. Range damage and movement speed. Okay. Nothing to replace there. Health and energy. Health and accuracy. That armor rating. Why? Who would I give that to? I don't. Hymn of Zeal. I don't want a negative trait. Oh, thanks. Get rid of that. Suppression resistance. I don't know if he get. I don't know if he really has to worry about suppression like that. Yeah, we want points for every kill. Sorry, so you got a level 8. We now have a level 12. And he's got the shotgun and the flamer, which is great. He actually did need that, in my opinion. I needed that option because I could bring the flamer for the damn Tyranids. Actually, I still want to snipe the Tyranids. They do need that. So who the hell do I use this for? The orcs? Maybe the orcs. Yeah, maybe the orcs. Yeah. The shotguns are also an option, I think, against that's really interesting. I actually don't know. They say the Tyranids, they lose cohesion the minute that the leader unit in that field gets taken down. So being able to make quick work is valuable. It's valuable. Okay. 2 points. Okay. Great. Could go with melee damage, but he needs more room. Let's see what we got here. Oh, level 12. This is level 12. Each hit from this weapon raises melee skill by 3 for 14 seconds. That is so good. But wow. My melee skill goes up by 3, but this will reduce target armor, so you can more effectively chop down. Oh, bro, that's crazy. But this will allow him to go against. It'll just be more effective to go in power direction. I mean, it's tough, man. I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense to like position one unit for like light work and save the others for heavy. Because what if somebody goes down? Then you get them running around in circles, not unable to deal with the heavy shit. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. Aye, brother, for the Emperor. The Emperor protects. Oh man, we're getting there, dude. We're getting there. I'll be right back. I gotta refill up my cat's bowl. He's still wandering for some food. Hold, hang tight. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue the work. Look at these guys. Thaddeus. A unit. Do we want to really go? Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like everybody should be using power weapons. What is he using? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Finally a plasma gun. Slows enemy. 25% damage to all nearby enemies. I didn't realize. Let's Move that down. He can also use the flamer. That's tight. Ignores cover, ignores garrison. I think that he can. Oh man, that's crazy. So not so great against vehicles. I probably would use this against the orcs. I might use fire against the orcs. Perhaps. Okay. Let's get in. Man, in my first playthrough, way back in the day, everybody was a Terminator. It just felt cheap. That makes that weird. It's like, damn, though. Green Tooth Gorge, okay. Additional mission available, indeed.
Commander, we have located the Tech Priest base camp, but it is in grave danger.
Power
An
weapons.
orc mob is heading straight for their location. These greenskins have just cut a swath through several small communities and outposts.
Yeah.
Their leader calls himself Gorwaza, and he commands from a powerful looted tank. We cannot let the orcs reach the Tech Priest base camp. If the Tech Priests are killed, we may never find the astronomic array. Stop Gorwaza before he gets to the base camp.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. I'm gonna swap out. Damn it. Damn. That's kind of. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think somebody though needs to bring this. The Signum array. I like bringing the Signum array. The turrets are often important. Well, who's the one that's going to be repairing them in the field? Hmm. 10% melee damage. Force Commander Avitus. Oh, requires Terminator armor. I see. This battle standard is still so strong. Chance per hit to recover 24 health and 35 health. Sight range, range damage, resistance to user and all nearby allies. Jump pack. And grants the assault jump ability. When hit by a melee weapon. I don't know, this still kicks butt, man. I haven't found a reason to change this. So, yeah, that's it. Let's go. So I can repair this dude. Okay. Service beyond death. The biotoxin sample has stopped the poison that was killing Captain Thule and has allowed him to come back in the form of a dreadnought. Dreadnought walkers are powerful vehicles that can keep mortally wounded space marines alive to continue their fight to save the Imperium. Yes, that is true.
Already at the base camp. I have marked its position on your display.
Quickly, before we are too late.
Alright, where do we want to go first? I think we've got the shrine over here. Let's go get it. Okay, cool. Easy, man, easy. didn't realize he lost everybody. Shit.
Field generators are deploying now, remember?
Word.
Additional generators will not be available until your next deployment.
Cool. Alright, let's head out to the objective. I think when we get Thule to about halfway, we'll see how much we can heal with this repair kit.
This is Sep. Adjust your position. Come on, alien.
It's a decent amount, dude. Okay. Coming around the bend now. They for the most part, I think they're okay. I don't know what was. I wasn't paying attention to what was lobbing those rockets. It's a problem. Oh, look at this shit. Wow. Not even a problem. Okay. It's so cool that they added that into the game finally after like teasing us with that from the cinematic from the original Dawn of War, like such a long time earlier. beautiful. Alright, everybody's good, I think.
Come on, aliens! Get away from the snake! Tank with me, brothers. Advance!
That's good, man. Okay, this way. Nice. Right, now we're going to the objective here.
Start up me wagon, boys. It's crossing time.
There's Golaza! Prepare for armored assault. Here it comes. Get out of the way!
Yes, you pigs. Doing way over there.
But the damage is done. The base camp is in ruins and the tech priest's dead.
Damn. You get that tech priest. What? But we accomplished that mission. Didn't see a timer or anything. Who did the tank driver? What's me guts doing over there?
This is grave news, Commander. We cannot stop the Tyranids without the scans from the astronomic array. Do we have any leads on what happened to the tech priest reports?
It seems the array has attracted the attention of an orc named Rippa Splitter. He has stolen the data slate, giving the array's location, and vanished into the deep jungle.
Do we have Rippa Splitter's location?
Not yet, but we have found one of his lieutenants. I am uploading his last known position to your map display.
Find and eliminate that orc, Commander. We cannot let him escape.
Oh, that's nice. Osiris. Well, he's not high enough level yet. Okay. Nice. Movement speed, knockback resistance. It requires level 17. That is not that. He's way behind. I wish there was like an auto sword function. That'd be nice. Okay. Okay, let's see.
We have located the ruling creature of a major hive, Commander. The Hive Tyrant is the vital link between the Hive fleet in space and the organisms on the planet's surface. Eliminating the Tyrant will leave the Tyranid forces in disarray for a time, compelling them to withdraw. These are the vulnerabilities you must exploit if the subsector is to hold long enough for the Chapter fleet to arrive. Bring this beast down.
Yep. Even Duel's cool, dude. We have like a lot of firepower. It's good. Although Cyrus would have been more effective at blowing up all those buildings. They eventually got it down, but it took too long. It's not the biggest deal. It's just that Cyrus has all them bombs. He got a lot of tricks. And oh man, having a dreadnought on the squad is such a so it feels like cheating. It feels like if you deploy all dreadnoughts and Deviant Tool, it's just it feels like cheating. Yeah, because well, anyway. Whatever. It's fine.
Into the hive's very heart.
Well put, Avitus. But the tyrant will not die easily. Make ready for battle.
What am I talking about, man? Okay, this squad is fucking shit up. That's it. Mm-hmm. Alright, everybody's good? We're good. We don't need to go after those guys. We can just keep pushing forward this way.
Hone your zeal, brothers. Target destroyed. Point secure.
Lead from the front. Force commander and hold that shit down. Okay, there we go.
Target destroyed.
Bombarding of Ultramar. Nice.
Targus retreat, we will take it. The chapter banner flies high.
Word. Okay. Pushing. Yeah. Yes, we did. I think we're ahead of the curve now. It was tough. It was like there was a point where it was like, oh, I think I'm falling behind, but now my guys are doing well. Oh, the stalker bolt gun.
You have struck a telling blow, Commander. Legions of Tyranids are directionless without their tyrant.
The Hive will eventually produce another Hive tyrant, but it will take time.
That it will, Sergeant. And we can make good use of the time before it does. Angelos out.
Avitus and Tarkus served on Cronus, but not you, Cyrus.
No, I was assigned to train scouts for Captain Boreal's campaign in the Karava system.
There we go. Dark Crusade, yeah.
Why so? Obviously you all know something. What happened to Captain Boreal?
The Karava campaign did not go well. Boreal and many others died there, including most of my scouts.
Karava left the chapter dangerously undermanned.
Really?
If we lose our recruiting worlds now, the Blood Ravens will not survive.
Karava was a huge mistake. I will not speak of it again.
I want to know what he's got to say. So official lore was that it didn't go well in the Karava system. Oh, we fucking nailed that place down. Well, man, see, that's interesting to me. Drop pod and orbital bombardment. Invulnerable. Okay. Sure. Seems cool. This is a level 15 power sword that only loses 1% against vehicles. Has the same attack speed as the axe. Is 2 levels higher and only does 49 damage a swing, whereas the axe does 67 damage a swing. Is it that 11% damage in bonus? It's such a weird, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, these things are great. But look, the accuracy is less. It does less damage against vehicles and buildings. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would go back to bolters. What is this? Just scatter damage. I see. So it's useful for, I guess, I mean, like holding back. If you have firepower coming out from so many squad members, including like now Davian, Thule, Avitus, and Darkus, I don't know if necessarily we need to worry about ad control. I mean, they were putting in work, I think. I believe they were. +5 melee skill. Yes, sir. Level 16. Oof. Word. Barding of Ultramar. After the Battle of Tarsus, Ultra High Fleet Leviathan continued to rampage onwards, tendrils reaching into star systems far beyond. Ultramarines later fighting a desperate last stand against the hordes were astounded to see a Blood Raven strike cruiser enter orbit and deploy drop pods. Caught between two forces, the alien beasts were defeated. The suit of power armor was gifted to the Blood Ravens, with blessings and litanies of holy fury against the Tyranids. Yeah, yes indeed. Ah yeah. Angel of Silence. This suit of scout armor incorporates the finest camo cloak, advanced targeting links, and sound dampening material. When Inquisitor Arkan of the Ordo Xenos found himself beset by cultists at the night planet Tenor Prime, his life was saved by Bloodraven's scout assigned to the sector. The Angel of Silence was commissioned posthumously in honor of that unnamed scout, whose final fate was never recorded. Becomes able to revive incapacitated squad leaders instantly. Oh no, there we go. Mark target. Yep, that's what I wanted. 16. 200. Oh. I like these little descriptions. But the build potential is both so wide and I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Maybe on harder difficulties. We're good here. All right, let's head to Typhon Primaris is, well, they got problems, but it's not critical, right? Let's go over here. To Calderis. Okay. Leads to the array and prime gene sample. Okay. I wonder how that works. How the co-op would work in this game is interesting. Templar of Destruction. Nice.
Commander, we have located one of Ripper Splitter's lieutenants. This lieutenant is an orc mech that has been supplying Ripper Splitter's horde with heavy weapons. This mech has made a fatal mistake, however, and has revealed his position. Find him and extract Ripper Splitter's location from him. This is our only hope of finding the astronomic array.
Alright, they got mortar and mobile artillery troops. I'm guessing that that's going to make it tricky for Deviant Tool to not be targeted. Maybe that's what they were talking about. And so let's remove him. Let's actually go for this squad, which I rarely use. And because Avidus is kind of slow. And Thaddeus will be able to jump. Let's go and see. Knockback and 20% damage resistance. The Prayer of Steel. The true warrior guards himself in faith, and every blow suffered serves but the tempered steel. do like melee, right? Should I go use the gym pack? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Steel of Dawn. Rogal Dawn was a master of building fortifications and the legendary battlefield commander on the defense. When created, this armor was deemed a masterpiece of personal protection and named for the Primarch of the Imperial Fist Space Marines. Same armor rating, +4 melee skill instead of +5. But 19% melee damage resistance and 13% melee damage. Tempting. I don't know who's using flame weapons, to be honest. I don't know if that's us doing damage to ourselves. Could that be? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. You can use skills of the salamander. Chainsword. I could try to give him the buildings. The Hand of Mercy. See how that works. You might like that. Judgment of the Khan. Praise of victories at the end. Okay. Ignores cover. Ignores Flamer might be cool. You can get people out of buildings. But I don't know. If they're mobile, they might need to be hit from afar, which might mean that I need to have the option to snipe, I think. Okay, I think that's fine. Alright. Destroy the wall banners. Banners and teleporter platform, summon additional war. Okay, cool. Hope I brought the right team.
The Orc has laid several deadly traps near his location. Be on guard.
He should be worried, not us.
Do not underestimate your opponent, Abatus. That path leads to an early grave.
Destroy the okay, 1, looking to destroy the orc encampments. 2, kill Mech Blitzziga. Okay.
We need only silent movement. Without hesitation. We will thin their ranks.
It is done. Move on. Feel my wrath.
Nice.
Heading out.
It is done. Move on. Reposition. It is done. Move on.
Forward.
Acknowledged.
Tactical squad. Return fire.
Engage jump pack. Firing on us.
Green skin eliminated.
We are thin. Can you get around them? Destroy them. Aerial assault.
Get to that position, brothers.
We will thin their ranks.
There, go!
Get to that
The enemy is
position,
here,
brothers.
Commander. Be vigilant.
Enemy has us in close.
Excellent, Space Marines.
Okay.
Point secure.
Mm-hmm.
Say it now before my judgments are passed in foot soldiers. Trying to get a precise count. Acknowledged. Enemy has us in close combat.
It is done. Move on.
Okay. That is missing a unit? Yeah, he is. Oh, but we can go down here, pick this one up.
Movement up ahead, brothers. Nothing to stop from my target.
Such is the fate of the enemies of man.
We will take it. Point secure. Green skins. Take your position, brother.
We need enemy located.
No mercy for the enemy. Grenade that target.
This way. By his
Alright, another bomb out.
Tactical Marines awaiting.
Cool. Alright, now this final one here. It explodes, right? Give him some distance. Nice. Damn, that is. Okay. Let's go ahead and regroup, and then we'll head east to grab that other oh, what do you want to call it? Resource? Map resource? Resource point? Something.
Take your position, brother.
Let's go.
Hostile. Takes more than flames to frighten us.
We will thin their ranks.
Oh, so they use flames. Blebs, what's up, man? Doing okay, a little tired. I'm about to grab some coffee. What's up with you tonight, man? How's things?
Cyrus here. Green skin.
I realized I was like so far behind on the Dawn of War campaign that I decided to push it a little bit. Or I'm just trying to burn through the base campaign of Dawn of War 2 now. Having beaten Soulstorm. Oh shit.
It is done. Move on.
Uh-oh. This is rough. That's right, lots of explosions. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, dude. I hope you guys both get better very soon. Are you picking up Space Marine 2? Will you be on that? On the 5th? Recovering. Of course, recovering. Can't go to work too soon because you gotta recover, so you will of course have to, you know, pass the time, and thus you will probably be unfortunate enough to pass the time recovering by playing some Space Marine 2. You know, I mean, that's how these things line up, I guess. You know. What do you want?
Field generators are deploying now, Commander. Additional generators will not be available until your next deployment.
Tactical squad.
Okay, cool. Again, listen, it does look epic. It does. People are playing it already. I don't know if they're streaming it. I have to check later, but people picked up physical copies. And they've got it home and they're loading it up. Man, very jealous. Tomorrow there's gonna be VIP content creators and I think the Focus has like a stream that they're gonna do with like Ask Me Anything as they load up the game and play. I guess the first couple of levels or something. Having a Mandarin while he makes it nice. My son, I think, had his first tangerine today, and well, tangerine slices, obviously. He was into it. He took my fruit. That was my fruit, and he was looking at me like, "You want to give me that, don't you?" And I was like, "I guess so." That's cool. It's good that how's your daughter like the soup? She into the soup? I hope my son likes soup. The baby look, yeah, man, is very quiet and very sincere and very unmistakable. Like, I think you're giving me that soup. You certainly are not worthy of it. Lemons, nice. I was really into lemons growing up. Really into lemons, man. That was my shit.
One step at a time.
So I'm not surprised. I don't know why, but I had such a thing for it. And I actually ate lemons throughout my youth. And my dad was like, "Bro, it's gonna affect your manhood," or some shit like that. He was concerned that too much citrus in my system was a problem. Yeah, broccoli, celery, potato, and onion soup. She loves it. Nice veggie soup. That's cool, man. I like that. Very nice. Let's see here.
One step at a time.
We can go ahead and drop that last bomb. Beautiful. Space Marine 2. Yes. Space Marine 2, man. Oh. Uh-oh.
There's the green skin.
We must get Ripper Splitter's location from him.
I'll break your heads to Green Tooth Gorge myself. Ripper Splitter will love it.
Be vigilant. Our foes grow in strength.
Damn, look at the fucking...
Sending in ordnance. Deal with that. Cyrus here, under fire. Excellent space marines.
Orcs are firing on us.
Tactical ship down.
Here. For the Emperor! Should have replaced more of me squishy bits.
Alright, let's get in there. That crack grenade is on point.
Steady, the battlefield is growing.
Oh, shit, where's this group come from?
Under fire.
That's right, snipe those fools, man. Alright. Cool. Let's see here. Melta, yeah. We have 2 grenades. Okay, not so much that. Can I get... We have to keep everybody kind of like localized over here. Let's go ahead and heal the group. This thing's about to blow up.
Enemy destroyed, Commander. Make ready for extraction.
It's kind of a big. That was a decent sized base, man. Okay, MechBoy, the hero, MechBlitzaga. That's the hero from the God, what's it called? It's like the last stand mode of this game, where it pits heroes from each faction together on a team to deal with like wave after wave of stuff. And it's. I used to be. Oh man, I used to play so much of that, man. When this thing was like in the zeitgeist, I would just go in there, queue up, and yeah, you just try to get through all of the waves, but you had to be very good at kiting and enemy prioritization and picking up your allies when they needed it. And I played as everybody. It was fun. It was fun. It was a nice little mode that they added. I thought that was very cool. Space Marine 2, you said you don't know if you're ready to watch a bunch of content. It's gonna be so tempting, dude.
Mission briefing in your map display and then recover that data slate. This will allow us to finally pinpoint the astronomic array's location.
These orc attacks are taking their toll, Captain, and drawing our attention away from the Tyranids. Is there any way we can deal a decisive blow that will stop them once and for all?
Orcs are like the many-headed Hydra, Sergeant. Cut off one head, and two more will often appear. But if we keep eliminating their chieftains, the true war boss will eventually appear. And when he does, we will deal the killing blow.
The killing blow. The sniper class? Oh, hell yeah. Sniper is smooth, man. Sniper is smooth. Great support. You imagine, like, well, I saw a video of somebody using the sniper class at the highest difficulty, one of the available operations that was Legacy Gaming did it. They did a video of solo highest difficulty with all of the classes to prove that every class was viable. Every class was viable. And it turns out that the devs did not intend for there to be tight team requirements. So whereas coherency and teamwork is very important in Darktide, you can get through a map with bots, and you are able to, as part of the function and design of the game, carry inexperienced players. They put fun before tactics, which is why I don't understand them splitting PvP between console and PC. Which is bummer because I got it on console and I want to play with my friends, so hopefully they fix that. But if it's not meant to be that serious, I don't understand why they wanted to. Some people think it's because of cheating and other things like controller versus mouse versus keyboard. I don't think it's a big deal. So everything else is full co-op, but except for PvP lobbies, they want to restrict it to console. Or PC, but not both. I don't know. Hopefully they change that. But I did see sniper gameplay. I digress. I did see sniper gameplay, and I think the coolest thing is about situationally dropping aggro. You know, they are there to cause disarray from the enemy. You know, the Tyranids are known for having a dependency on their elite units. The Tyranids, if those floating ones show up, or the big, you know, knights are there or whatever, they tend to have what is it? They add like coherence to their underlings. They're more organized when the bigger units are around. So you want to be able to eliminate them quickly as they show up. The game, the operator, the director of the game will apparently is much like the director of like Left 4 Dead or anything like that. It will adjust to what's happening Synapse creatures, yeah, there you go. The director will adjust what's happening throughout the gameplay in order to maximize a certain effect. Whether it's challenge or fun, as they say, they wanted to make it dynamic. So operations are going to flow differently one to the next, which is great. But they also, like I said, they are not hinging upon the idea of people playing well together. But they are adding another difficulty sometime soon after the drop of the game, which makes me feel like on the one hand they're going to intensify things, but on the other hand they're going to make it that no matter the intensity, you can solo it if you've got a handle of the fundamentals. We'll have to wait and see exactly how it all balances out, but I think people will be fine as long as they don't nerf shit to the ground. Like Helldivers is getting is experiencing a rough patch right now. Let's see what we could do. New heavy flamer. Alright, that's crafted. So get rid of, only keep the greens in up. What's this? What a weird purity seal. It's got like no... It's got no title and no description. That's weird. 30 armor rating to all nearby allies. This is a... What is this? That could be strong. Yeah, it's weird. Cannot be incapacitated. Yeah, I think we'll go in that direction. I don't know how many points we have left, but let's see here. You, Thaddeus, you're gonna get what? Terminator armor. Reckless state. During this time, abilities cost no energy. Sounds like the Black Rage. Chapter's Fury. Surprised they gave that to him. Passive chances to stun with any ranged weapon? That's interesting. With plasma guns and flamers. There's some interesting ways. Like, he starts off melee, but I should have tried like to go in the opposite direction. Make Tarkus more melee, Thaddeus more ranged. That would have been interesting. Oh well. Environmental blessing, let's do that. Mantle of the Holy Armor. 50% increased damage dealt for 8 seconds. This was good, man. I like this was. They give you some interesting armor pieces early on that are pretty cool. Help you along quite well. The blind grenade. I like the blind grenade. Man, I wish you could. Damn. I want... Oh, what's this? Level 10? Level 8? No level requirement. Truth will win out. Victory over truth near the opposite exhaust port. Oh, some drama between the artificers. Let's drop this. Cue a French baguette. Is that what you're having right now? Man, that's cool. French baguette. Okay, let's continue on. Prime gene sample, prime gene sample. Let's take a look here. Typhon Primaris leads to the array. Oh, I see. Reward the drop pod beacon. Woo! But let's finish up here. We need those prime gene samples.
Commander, orbital sensors have located a powerful Tyranid target. This creature of the zoanthrope genus exists to channel the psychic might of the hive mind. Victory here will help us on all fronts, Commander. We will push the infesting swarm back a step, gaining us precious time. We will also gain valuable information that could help us locate a primary hive.
Mm-hmm. I think we're good here. Yeah. Lots of trash though. So maybe the right way to go is the flamer? Let's try it, man. Let's try it. Oh, trippy. Yeah, so the impression that you get is that the Tyranids are like Alien versus Predator on crack. Just complete violence, just violent nature, you know, just bestial instincts. Dense jungle, completely inhospitable.
We know the stakes, Tarkus. The time for proclamations is long past.
Let him talk, Avidus. Damn. I don't want to hear it. Let's just kill. Steal that. Take that guy out. Let's come back here. Everybody looks good. Alright, we're gonna head. First order of business is to head around here and grab the point of interest here. I like how they're just waiting underneath the freaking ground. Flamer goes out pretty far. Point is at their zone point. Don't confuse me. Confuse. Throw a grenade that way. Nice. Big explosion. Oh, they got poisoned. Nice. Let him have it.
Field generators are deploying now, Commander.
Word.
Additional generators will not be available until your next deployment.
Throw a grenade out there. Bring that down. Okay. Crack grenade won't work on anything here. Nice. Flattened. Okay. Apparently it feels like skin. Based on what I've seen broken down on YouTube, they have a second layer of skin that has been augmented. It sits underneath their top layer of skin, and it allows for direct connections into the nervous system, and allows it so that the armor that they wear doesn't feel like anything. It feels just like their body, which is pretty ideal, I think. Yeah. Well, imagine your skin was like armor, or like your skin could repel. You know, like it was this tough's armor. That's kind of what they've got going on. Black carapace, yeah, you got it. You got it. You know what I'm talking about. You know. Oh, there's a lot of action here, dude. Oh, wait. Nice. Alright, let's finish him up. Metal Gear Solid. I was really into them back in the day. And then I fell off. Well, let me not say that. I played Metal Gear Solid and I played Sons of Liberty. And when Snake Eater came out, I missed out. I don't know why, but I didn't follow up with it. So, and then I have Phantom Pain, never played it. Just one more game in the backlog that I just didn't finish. Fortunately. What the? Right, march right out of there. That's right. By the way, I should say that much like most of the other games in my backlog, I would not be against getting into Metal Gear or even doing a franchise run at some point. But it is nevertheless a labor, put it that way. A lot of games to get through in that, and even just I hear Phantom Pain is kind of a big game. Memes, Jack. For Vengeance was a meme, just the whole game was. I didn't play Revengeance. I heard about it. It's funny. Man, I really enjoy. Franchise run would take so long. It might. Might. You know, I've seen somebody else do it. I don't know how they were doing it, but they seem to be just mowing through those games. Like, it made me wonder if they were actually as long as I thought they were. Nice. Alright, we are going this way. Now we need just one more synaptic generator right there. Okay, here we go. This game surprisingly took actually a long time to get through. Toss that shit in there. Nice. Steamroll that shit. Hand of the hive mind. Tyranid animus abhorrent. Latin, master of Latin. Additional mission deployment available. We did so good.
Excellent work, Commander. This blow has weakened the hive mind's presence across the planet.
This game has been generous with the dialogue. Every time I come back from a map, there's something to hear. Let's see something. Okay. Look at this, the frickin' Thunder Hammer. Oh boy. I don't get no cloak though. I like a cloak. Nice. But if I'm gonna use the hammer, then I think I may need the jump pack because I need to be able to get around and use that shit so that I can catch up to people and be like, I got you. What you gonna do now? And I also need to, I think, a purity seal like that just so I can make sure 35% knockback resistance and 30 armor rating to all nearby allies. That shit is tight. I think I want to use this. Toxic fumes, maybe. That means somebody else has to use the damn whatchamacallit. These have been coming in handy. Maybe I can swap out the melta bomb packs. They've been coming in handy. I don't have enough inventory slots across these guys. I can health and energy. I mean, the torrential turrets are cool because they just kind of like absorb. They can tank a little bit. All right. Anyway, who's this going to it? Let me see what we got. The basic benefits of focus fire are extended to all nearby allies, increasing their damage output. How does that work? Enhance the damage output of any ranged weapons, bringing ruination to the enemy. And I can pass that on to my allies, which I think is nice. He's unable to be knocked down. I'd rather him move. He's going to take hits that way. Swing. Well, okay. Yeah, no, I think I'll go for focus mastery next. How good cold water. Cold water. Cold water's pretty good. I feel like I've discovered water as I've gotten older. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Once you kind of learn the dangers of too much soda or even too much juice or whatever, just like, man, water starts to look real good. It's like, oh yes. What's this? Explosive damage, health. Oh shit. What level is this? 15. Oh, I can't use that yet. What? Health and accuracy in this one. Fused by a process lost to the Blood Ravens for 2 millennia. This adamantine armor plating reserved for the Holy Dreadnoughts, allowing the chapter's greatest champions. Yeah. This is a good one too. That's okay, that's a little bit stronger. Okay. Code water. I can get rid of this. Lowly leveled armor. You served me well. 16, 14. Oh, what's this? Gale of Truth. These are the storm bolters. Yeah, man, they're nasty. She's been dropping your water bottle or shit? It's durable, right? I'm assuming. Or is she about to break it? Bye bye. Beautiful power armor. Bye bye. Got a couple of points. Let me get Tech Marine reinforces a plating. Okay, and what's this? Temporarily deactivate initiating self-repair while providing a heavy cover bonus to nearby allies. So this is cool. I won't have to carry the heals for him. That's actually very helpful. I can deploy him on more stuff. Assault cannon's already brutal barrage is further improved by loading Hellfire rounds. Ooh. All enemies who are caught in the deadly fire. Hellfire rounds. That sounds tight. That sounds tight. What level is he? 15? Oh, okay. I'll get that other thing later. Level 16. Level 15. 33 armor. This is 33. Strength. Oh no, that's not better. That's not better than that. Let's get rid of that. Two points also. When Cyrus's infiltrator reveals himself, he drops a smoke grenade that stuns nearby enemies and drastically reduces the accuracy of their attacks. I like that because I'm always sneaking in. Incapacitated. Accessories. While infiltrated without. You know what? That's good. That's actually a really strong ability. Because then I could just stay in the base blowing shit up, exhausting my my explosives. Okay, great. 10 seconds. Cannot be harmed for 10 seconds. Damn, 10 seconds? They fuck shit up after he gets revived? That's nice. That's quite nice. Strength to combat discipline. It looks like flames is used by the orcs. I don't think this is better though. Yeah, no, I can get rid of this. What about this? 69. Stronger plasma. Hate of the Xenos. But Trithius, first of the Blood Ravens ever served in the Inquisition's alien hunting Death Watch, took this plasma pistol with him when his service began. Since then, it has accompanied all Blood Ravens undertaking such service. On hit, reduce target armor for duration. That seems to be a part of the plasma pistol's package. However, usually there's some sort of perk. We have 90% chance per hit of recovering 7 energy. Why doesn't this have a perk, even though it is whatever that is, green? It's like it does more damage though. It's still, man. Hell. 13, 10. I'm gonna get rid of this power axe. Old power axe. Did I like him better with the power axe, or did I like him better with the fist? 13, 15. I'm gonna try with the power sword. 67 damage versus 49. But why? They're the same speed. What is the trade-off? What is the trade-off? They both have the same... Powered fist does 58. $49.67. Prize of the Iron Wolf. Man, I don't get it. This axe is nice. This just gives me health back, right? This thing has vehicle stun with that. I think, oh, you know what? See, I understand the value of this fist because this fist has vehicle stun. So I can go toe to toe with some vehicles, shut them down while we blow it up. That's tight. I guess it's fine. The flamer was working out against, I think, the Tyranids. And it's a level 16 flamer, so by default, it's like doing above damage once I get in range. It's not too bad. 80 health, 2 sight. It's a level 11. Movement speed, melee skill, nope. Melee. Range damage 30%. I could do that one. Will. Damage 10 suppression. Damage resistance, suppression resistance. I think that's cool. Cool. Alright, well, he's gonna have to figure something out. My grenades are cool. I have to have them equipped, though, of course. I mean, I do, right? Yeah, I do. They're too useful. But the artillery strike is really cool. I think I might just take that away from... I don't know. I'll give it to Avidus. He'll heal him up. That's fine. Okay. I think we're alright. He's about to be level 16. Can I get rid of something else? Yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Okay, 2 points. And we're going for the Hellfire rounds. My man leveled up right here. I have access to everything. Melee. Movement, melee, suppression, resistance. I don't really have a problem with suppression because I have the... Oh, I don't have the rally with this thing. That's interesting. Stamina, combat, discipline. 73 health. Suppression resistance. So I can have stamina. Was this a level 18 armor? That has the most armor. I get the suppression resistance. This would have been movement speed, melee skill. What do I have now? I have +4 to melee skill and 13% melee damage. This has the suppression resistance. What am I missing? This has a health bonus, a stamina, combat discipline, which will give me invulnerability. No, but I'm about to get that shit right now. What else am I getting? Instantly regain consciousness when incapacitated. When doing so, the Force Commander regains health and gains a brief speed and damage increase. I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. Drop pod beacons and orbital bombardment beacons can be used twice. I want to get an orbital bombardment. Blow shit up. Could be cool. Orbital command. And a significant indomitable. I think. Oh man, I don't know. Battlecry now restores energy to nearby allies. I have Battlecry. Why wouldn't it be here? It's the rally that I don't have. Rally allows us to remove suppression. I mean, if I'm stuck for whatever reason, I can't get out of a situation. Indomitable would be healthy. Would be very cool. Don't know if orbital will. Well, I mean. What is a Force Commander without orbital bombardment, damn it? You know? This weapon. This is going to confuse me, man. Charge or leap, attack, stun target. When is Thaddeus going to be able to use that? Oh, he's way behind. Okay. Whatever. Wait, hold on. Did I figure that out? Oh, I was thinking about changing my armor out to suppression resistance, more health, and stamina combat discipline. No. Let's go with... Oh, this is... Okay. Let's go. Movement speed, melee, and suppression. Let's go with this one. Okay. And then I suppose Thaddeus was 5 melee skill, 70... Okay, 4% range damage. He's not releasing that. We can go... Oh, they have the same armor rating. It's not really that big of a deal. And he has 5 melee skill. I don't want to go down. Okay. So I'm going to just dump that at some point. We figured it out. Is anybody else? About to get that. More gene samples. Okay. So we are ahead of the game, man. The game is... We're kicking ass.
A powerful Tyranid creature has been spotted, Commander. This insidious beast is an especially powerful ravener. It has burrowed through multiple Imperial Guard outposts, wreaking havoc with morale. The beast's power means it's likely spawned from a primary hive, one that could provide us with a valuable genetic sample. Killing this ravener will bring us one step closer to finding a primary hive.
Only 3 p.m. You're so exhausted already? Dude, ever since... I don't know if I was like this sleepy before. I mean, sure, I like taking a nap here and there, but I have never needed I've never wanted to pass out more than after my son was born. Like, oh my God, I despair. There are times where I'm like, I want help, please. Oh, and when he sleeps, it is like 2:30 p.m. and when he sleeps, it's like but then I can't even sleep. I end up getting on my phone or doing chores that I didn't get a chance to do. So scans to indicate the presence of 5 nodes, Tyranid biological turrets, elite hive creatures, expert in hand-to-hand, defend this target. Expert in hand-to-hand. Tyranid biological turrets. So I need to blow that shit up from a distance. But also... Can Avidus blow that shit up? Tarkus can use grenades, but I wonder if Avidus is gonna have a hard time defending himself. We can replace him with Thaddeus, I think. And then this way we can negate that problem. Like you haven't slept as yeah. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Tell you, man, you know, I'm all in favor for parents all over the world for getting like nap centers. I don't know why governments haven't just like NATO hasn't figured this shit out. You know, just like mobilize nap centers for parents, you know. I mean, yeah, we got to figure out where to put the kids, but we'll figure that out. Just step one, right? Well air conditioned, peaceful, safe nap centers. All you need to do is show the birth certificate, and then you're like, that's what, like laminated. This is me. You can wear it on a big necklace. It doesn't matter, but they let you in. That's the point. It's like a library card, and you go in there, and people just give you like a sympathetic look and point you to a cot. You know. I bet in the future when there's like AI, they can have like a funny robot assistant that will just have infinite patience and probably no appendages to enact any sort of like, oh, these crazy kids, I'm a robot, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? You know, just like, but still able to officiate a party time, you know, so probably like some sort of like a host robot bust that just overlooks a giant ball pit that the kids can never really get out of, so you know they're safe. A late morning midday nap. I don't have a nap. My brain just goes, you need to work while you have the chance. Exactly. Yeah, you know, exercise, do laundry, do chores, work on something, scroll, catch up on the news, listen to you know, a song from a time in your life where you were absolutely lacking in any real responsibility. There was a time. What do I do today? I'm so bored. I'm a kid. I got nothing to do. I'm so bored. Damn, why is it so boring today? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Man, I want to punch myself. I want to punch my past self. An AI nanny would be cool. Yeah, as long as they, you know, as long as they're hot and not dangerous. Because that's the big thing. I mean, AI hot nannies would be perfect spies. I was just talking to somebody today about how AI girlfriend bots are trolling. You know, they control military that is deployed and lonely. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, that's a thing that you got to worry about. You got to worry about being like young and lonely in Iraq, on duty, and then getting really personal with a AI girlfriend that wants to know all the secrets. I don't know, man. The future's scary when it comes to AI. I actually have a problem with that. You're a rat. Yeah. I mean, it's so, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it was like standing like being goofy, like just like my limbs are too long, and then also being cringy, and then also not being responsible. Man, that's just, oh, I'm not, that's, think about it. I gotta, oh my god, I feel bad because I don't know how to prepare my, you know, but the thing is like, you ever see these like interviews with these child actors, and they sound incredibly mature. incredibly mature. They can have full conversations, talk about character motivations and emotionality, and they could talk about like how great it is to work with people. And you know, you're thinking, oh my god, you're fucking 6. How the hell do you have this kind of disposition? You know, granted, the pressure to be mature when you're an actual kid is tough. I think that it could go in a bad direction. You just don't, you know, you can't get along with other kids at that point. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, well, anyway, I digress. What did you say? Look, you respect nursing diploma me, but while studying prior, yeah, no. What was that? I'm sorry, I missed that comment. Oh, where are we headed? Oh, Targus? Damn, I didn't give him ranged. Tyranid structures. Got the hammer now. Hell yeah. Right, let's go this way. Kill the Ravener. Ravener is the name of a Inquisitor. Oh, I gave the repair unit to Avitus. I don't have it. What's the problem? Get in there, buddy. The hell? Dude, I'm losing track here. Yeah, I thought I was gonna lose somebody. Okay. Alright, Penland was there till about 19. I see. Yeah. Yeah, man, I guess that's the thing that you kind of have to like youth has to happen. It has to take place. You have to let loose. You have to have periods of boneheadedness. But I don't know. I fear all that because I'm like, you know, worried that my son's gonna like injure himself or get into serious trouble. You know, the law or something. You never know. It spooks me out. Let's go this way. Capture this point. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Although, I know that... I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'd be fine, but I think I'd be even more... nervous having daughter, you know? I don't know, for some reason I think that I have this idea about what my son is going to go through and therefore how to guide him, but you know, a young girl, I'd be clueless. I mean, granted, you know, obviously my wife would be around to help with that, but in terms of the role in which a father can play that doesn't end up in absolute like rebellion, and I mean, I think what you're supposed to do is be fair. I think that's the idea. No matter what, I think you're just supposed to be fair and transparent. I think. But I also think that finish him up, guys. There you go. Alright. That is holding it down. Okay. So everybody, let's go this way. Oh boy. Nice big damage. Man, they just have so many of them. Oh. Okay. Let's move in this way and see if we can... It's helpful. is causing that? Oh. Yeah, they got this. Let's go this way. Alright, Force Commander's over there doing his thing. Let's move these guys up.
No mercy for the misguided. Under attack.
These guys up. Oh shit. Come on, handle it. Oh shit. That's right. That's right. Get off my lawn. Everybody's good? Okay. Oh damn. Go over here. Yeah, it's very busy. He's gonna heal up. These guys gotta find. Gotta go back this way anyways.
Take your position, brother.
What happened to the last guy? He's dead. Oh, you're his replacement.
There it is. Eliminated.
We haven't found the Ravenger yet.
Where we need taking cover. Engage jump.
Damn, dude. Oh shit. Nice. That was it. That was the Ravenger right there.
Another battle won.
Yeah.
None can stop the crusade of the righteous.
That's right. Tyranid Sophidia Subterra. Remote detonation pack. That could be cool, man. I wonder if it's stronger than the other grenade that I get to use. This is high damage against all target types. Can hit multiple targets. This is okay. Cyrus. Large explosive charge linked to a remote. Okay, that's cool, man. I like the idea of like silently eliminating whole bases of enemies.
Out. This cut is deep. Any deeper and I would have lost an eye, like Captain Thule.
How did Captain Thule lose his eye? He would never answer when we asked him.
Modesty on his part. He lost it on Cronus when he destroyed the Necron Lord. The blow should have killed him. Sheer stubbornness was the only thing that could explain how he survived.
He never did take credit for destroying the Necron Lord. He always attributed it to Michaelis. But those of us close to the fight saw that Michaelis had already gone down to wounds.
Captain Thule liked to see his men succeed. I think that was what he liked most about command.
Tell us an eye. Tell us an... Oh shit, Templar of Destruction. Yes. Okay, we're good here. We're going to Typhon Primaris. Just bouncing around between planets here. Okay. Or, no, systems. Yeah, I think it's systems. We have no fight.
Commander, we have finally located the orc who knows the location of the astronomic array.
Oh, really?
This orc is a mad alien who has been fused into one of their obscene war machines. This greenskin calls himself Ripper Splitter and is obsessed with technology. Destroy this alien walker and recover the location of the astronomic array. This is our only hope of finding a critical weakness in the Hive fleet, Commander.
Destroy the orc structures, eliminate Ripple Splitter. Troops with anti-armor weapons defend the target. Okay, so let's remove him. Remove him. We'll go Avidus and Cyrus. And what's this? Requires a setup time. Can kill allied troops caught in the blast radius. Oh, yeah. Right. Of course. After this, you can get this back, no problem. What is this? 11 range and movement speed. .42 armor rating. Yeah, I think so. Flamers to take them out of the building. I guess if enemies get close, I don't know. Let's go back. Go back to the plasma gun. I think we'll be okay. So is she still sniping? Yeah. Yeah. Do I still want... Range damage resistance to user and all nearby allies. Yeah, I think we'll keep them like that. Cross hoping doesn't hope that our commander should be strong enough to be able to like hang in there if in case he like uses his jump back into a rough spot. The more this is Jesus. The more missions you lose in this game, the more the Tyranids can like advance and like, you know, weaken your hold. Like, I guess on hard difficulty it's gotta be a pain in the ass.
Eliminate those arcs.
Yeah, go ahead and get him out of there. Oh, that was nice, dude. That was nice. Yeah, of course, Flips. I thought I wasn't gonna do it. I convinced myself that I was gonna only read to him, like, Stephen King and maybe some Dostoevsky. You know? Serious. Like, I was just gonna, like, I'm talking to you like an adult and we're gonna read some literature and it's all gonna be, like, so I can get him to a point where I can negotiate with him as soon as possible. You know, so I can be like, yes, you will go to bed. And he'll be like, why? Because he knows how to say why. And I'll be like, well, explain. You know, but now it's a lot of da this and funny syllable sounds and what can you do, right? That was crazy, man. The second time I lost in this game.
The ore contraption has suffered some serious wounds, Commander. Now that the apothecary has restored our forces, I recommend finishing the green skin off.
Yeah, we need some revengeance for sure. Crazy, man. Kind of took me by surprise. Okay, what are we getting? We're getting additional damage for a squad. Good. Okay. Power swords. Yeah, but I like him using. That might be useful. Okay. Yeah, the whole squad can advance at the same time. And Focus Master is coming up. Okay. Level 16 Thunderhammer and Storm Shield. What? Oh, requires Terminator armor. Okay. My cat's name is Monkey. So, if you're talking about like a real monkey, nah. I mean, I feel like it. Looking, I don't actually know. Now that I think about it, I never thought about what it would be like to like have another primate in my environment that isn't like really damn close to human, but not for some reason. That would be really interesting. But I don't know. Me and just about anybody that I know starts off a dog person, ends up a cat person. It's weird. Like, I would have said dog no matter what. Cats are to this and to that. Ended up with 3 cats for like, I don't know, 15 years or so. You know, I had 2 now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I called her Domino. But the way that she was behaving had my wife calling her Monkey as a nickname. And then she started responding to Monkey more than Domino, and then it stuck. So, yeah, now she's Monkey. Charge or leap attacks stun target. Is that better than the undeniable Hammer of Truth? 68 damage versus 119. You know, 4 versus 3. It's only a little bit faster. That's tricky, man. I don't know. What's Thaddeus at? He's 15? I think he could take it. Give it to him. No vehicle stun though. Ah, decisions. Okay, we need to try that again and figure out what the hell went wrong. You know, I had the explosives, I had the ability to handle it. Let me see what happened here. Okay, days. Oh, shit. Defend the array. Oh, we had some defense missions we gotta handle.
swarm is moving directly towards one of our communications arrays, Commander. Unless they are stopped, they will sever our connection with the array and cost us valuable intelligence on their activities. Time is of the essence.
Okay. You call your cat Franklin? Yeah, that's cool. Cool name. Very, very hip. I like that.
The swarm is closing
Sounds
in.
like a
Your defenses while you
decent
can.
fella.
We need to protect the generators powering the array. We'll lose the communications array if they are destroyed.
Devastator Marines ready for combat.
That's right. Handle it. Nice. Nice. Alright, where are they coming from now? Why was Targus all the way out there, dude? That was so weird. Come on, man. Said you're not an agreeable person. I was just telling my sister-in-law the other day. I was like, I think I'm antisocial. I think that might. I think that actually might be really normal to be antisocial. Like I don't think it's an abnormal designation. I think life shows you enough, and you're just like, I would rather be home. I think I'd like to be home right now. Have you seen what the hell's happening outside? That shit's crazy. So it's unfortunate. This is a problem. Dicey for a second. That's not good. That is not good. Nice. Ooh.
Communications array is safe for now.
I was getting a little dicey there.
Well done, Commander. Losing that communications array would have been devastating to our sector defense.
I thought the Tyranids were simple beasts. I did not think they were smart enough to target our communications network.
That was not my experience in the Victoria Primus campaign. The Tyranids were constantly targeting weak spots and vital locations. The hive mind seems to have a very intuitive understanding of tactics and strategy.
I have noticed this in battle as well. We are dealing with a savvy opponent.
Whose numbers blot out the sun.
Whose numbers blot out the sun. Further improve the wrong disagreeing. Oh, so you're not agreeable, meaning you don't just sort of like get along because you know, like to make things comfy for people, that sort of thing. Yeah, I can respect that. That being said, yeah, it didn't make for some awkward family gatherings, that's for sure. Like over here, we don't debate very well. Our country is divided because it just kind of like throw up his hands at the idea of comfortable middle grounds, you know. I don't know. I don't know how it happened, but because when I was in school, man, we had debates in like social studies, and we had conflict resolution classes that we had to learn so we could understand how to resolve fights without having to get into without having to get physical and I don't know. I feel like there was an awareness that there was maybe it's just maybe I'm misremembering my generation growing up, but because it's not like there weren't standard bullies and screaming matches, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't so popular to be ignorant. But I don't know. That I might have that mistaken. Hail of Fury. There we go. Hell rounds. Okay. Stunned. Do we want to get that stun? Yeah, I think so. Got 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might not get it. I might not get Ancient Defender. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I'll have enough. So this would be 17, then 18, 19, 20. Okay. I guess. $13. It's this one, right? 39. 42. Oops. Massacre the whole. Say one wrong word. You might as well have massacred the whole civilization. Oh, so it's very when you say a wrong word, you mean like say something that is like not fact checked or something like that. Do I want that is to have a teleporter? Oh, nothing offensive. Well, I mean, if you... Oh. I mean, offensive is such a broad term. Like, when I think of offensive, I think you insult someone. So if you insult someone, I always thought that it's 50-50. No, a third. So either the person's going to ignore you or ignore the insult. They're going to insult you back, or they're going to try to hit you in the nose. You know? And the idea with insulting someone is that because of those consequences, you lose steam, and as part of the social contract, you don't go around insulting people. But then I think what happened was the idea behind an insult grew. Like, the term is now like you could say something indirectly that seems to disfavor that person's worldview or orientation, and that person takes it as personal offense. And so what you're supposed to do is like consider that before you say something that it could be considered rude, and then just avoid that. But then, well, everyone is sensitive to something. So then the idea is, okay, well, don't say things that could be considered offensive. But then you don't know all the things that could be considered offensive. Now you're walking on eggshells. And unless you're a comedian, it's like you don't have the license. And then people who gain power and influence from trying to police this rather vague spectrum start extending the definition to extend their position. You know, they could determine that anything is offensive, and that gives them more authority to tell people what to do, you know, and I guess that's a career for some people. So I understand the problem, I think. But also there is legitimately people who will just hide behind the self-righteousness of the matter and then basically try to insult you to your face and avoid all consequence. So there's a problem on both ends of this whole issue, because we apparently as human beings don't know how to live respectfully with one another, at least to the degree where even if these are minor occurrences, they're enough to get people talking about this issue with no real centered approach to it. You know, yeah, no, I didn't think you were. I think that what I'm saying is that quote unquote offensive has what it was and what it is today has had quite the history. So you know, unless you're specifically referring to a certain type of offensive, I don't know. It would, you know, traditionally I would imagine that if you're out there offending people, it's because you're saying, "Hey, fatso, hey, you big old fatso." That's an interesting one, fatso, right? Because it's a description that can mean something derogatory. Is usually used that way, but in the moment when the person's using it, they could just be saying, well, it's for your own benefit that I'm being honest. Yeah, also mean, and then, you know, we get into, again, the gray area. You calling a fat person fat would make them uncomfortable. So then you say, well, don't do that. So, what, are you censoring me? Are you going to cancel me now just because I'm telling you the truth? You see how I just I just want to leave. I just don't even want to be like, I don't want to say anything to people that I don't know, basically. Even many people I do know, I kind of don't want to say some shit to, but you know, generally speaking, I just have found the value of silence, which makes it difficult to stream, of course, but I realize that, like, there's not a lot that needs to be said in many occasions. And oftentimes that can make environments far more enjoyable, at least until you bring in kids into the equation who will just make wild sounds. You know, then, you know, that might burst that bubble, but you know, yeah, it's It's unfun politics for sure. It's not. We're not saving the planet here, you know. I think I might just give him the Terminator armor. What does this do? Yeah, I might just give him Terminator armor. Screw it. At some point, he's gonna get Terminator armor. I don't know when. We're in a constructive way. Yeah, unless you have or try to utilize low intelligence as kind of a cover, you know. Why gotta be so complicated for? Fat is fat, that's it. Obviously somebody who's making a bold statement that careful language choice is exhausting and somehow above their pay grade, you know, is not an uncommon defense. Yeah, I would agree with you, but you also would be caught wondering if you could judge someone who is intentionally behaving stupidly. And be like, oh, you call me stupid? What you trying to say? You trying to say I pay my bills, I pay my rent? Yeah. And then there's again, it's like I just want to go home and play Space Marine 2. That's what I want to do. We should just not say anything. Smoking this will be at a higher risk of happening like lung cancer, COPD, but also make it clear that it's their choice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, but I mean, thankfully, as a professional, you have a proven lexicon. In social or non-professional engagements, for example, a town hall meeting, or parents teachers association meeting, or even like a football field, and parents are there and they're trying to have discussions. These are the environments where things could get dicey, because no one signed an agreement that we were gonna obey social etiquette, you know, or we were gonna even agree about what our definition of social etiquette was gonna be. And there lies the rub, because the differences that come out tend to not even be ones that can't be overcome, but they are exploited to the nth degree by anyone who's in power that needs otherism to help them succeed. I mean, seriously, like both politicians and the media could be like, things got out of hand, and let's calm down the rhetoric and let's focus on the issues. But it doesn't sell. It doesn't sell. And we're all subject to all that shit, you know? Like, you could be really high-minded and still get triggered, because people who cater to your sense of high-mindedness will then try to position things like, look at what these Neanderthals are doing and why you're so much better than them. And I swear it's a slippery slope. Like they could be saying 90% factual things, but the tone and the rhetoric isn't one of and it can't be, right? Because there's always some side baiting the other more, but it's not reconciliatory. It's I don't know, man. It just feels like we're all being pulled into various fights, other people's personal fights, you know. They just happen to be influential and in power, and it happens between corporations and politicians and law enforcement and celebrities and influencers, and I don't know, man. I used to think that I could talk to people or be good at negotiation, like on social issues, or that I could be a great conflict mediator. Not that I wanted to get into social work, but I just thought if a family drama comes up or friend drama comes up, I'd be okay. The older I get, the more humble I am, the more humiliated I've become, the more I realize that no, you can't. It seems like, maybe you can, but it seems like unless you have black magic wizardry like Obama did with his speechcraft. It's truly, it's difficult to get people to willfully turn off their defenses. You know, they're primed to be pointed at each other, and it's exhausting. Built-in superiority complex. Yep, you said it. Yeah. We're not exactly attracted to what works. We're attracted to what confirms our own bias. We learn to identify that and then try to be fair, but I think it's insidious, man. I think that best attempts get corrupted all the time. You know, and we haven't figured out, either in the home or in our educational institutions or even in our corporate or professional institutions, how exactly we can allow ourselves to be interested in information that doesn't exactly fit our narrative. I've tried to listen to I'll just say stories from the other political side. But here in the US, the other political side is really mean. Like, and they're conspiracy theorists, and they don't even know what they're talking about half the time. They don't even know why they're angry. They don't fact check, and they just blindly believe whatever is convenient for them to hold up their signage. And the idea that their mind could sway or whatever is like impossible. It's anathema. They can't even, you know, it makes them dig their heels in deeper to think that their mind might change because of information that's presented to them, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, I would love it too, Flips, except that sometimes there's certain ideas that would directly rob you of your freedoms, you know, and sometimes those other ideas aren't benign. There was a point in time where in America recently, right, our Department of Homeland Security had a kind of a subdivision of it called ICE. It was Immigration Customs Enforcement, something like that. And there was a brief period, but a notable period, where ICE was somehow deputizing or accounting for vigilanteism, kind of self-appointed individuals who decided to take certain methods of anti-immigration into their hands to conduct citizens arrests and things like that. Except that sometimes the people would be citizens. They might even be serving in our armed forces, and they were being captured and forced and brought to, you know, local law enforcement areas, presumably to be like kicked out of the country or some shit like that. During protests, unmarked quote unquote law enforcement were, you know, head to toe without identification, were asking people to get inside unmarked vehicles, and then of course dropped to police departments or whatever without any due process, and then just let go because there was no reason for them to be picked up. But there was just a period of time where individuals went from like having a different opinion to thinking that gave them a right to sort of suit up and capture you if you didn't look a certain way, or if you were, you know, protesting against something that they wanted. And thankfully, when the administrations changed, that whole thing just collapsed, and we haven't heard from that since. But you know, that was scary, you know. conversation and argument, and more so, I think there's a line between differences of opinion and a, a, a line in the sand, that indicates the steps towards violence. So this is why I think that there is something to be said about not censorship, but certainly the social contract. There's something to be said about having a culture of respect and patience and compassion. And I think some people are equating the right to say whatever they want with the right to actually treat people however they want to treat them, which includes the types of words that are used or the types of tone that is used. And in that sense, this idea that they're not allowed is tied together with having the freedom to think differently or feel differently. So, but I'm not allowed to back it up with these actions, this behavior, this kind of, and no, you shouldn't be, because it's basically violence. But they're grouping it together. It's like, no, I should be able to either act this way if you enter my neighborhood or enter my business, or I should be able to act this way because I believe that, something that I read about you, very multicultural and welcome. Well, that's the thing. America, parts of America, about half America is exactly like that. It's okay. It is welcoming. It is multicultural by definition. America sees itself, Statue of Liberty, send us your weak and your poor, and also we're a country of immigrants, and there is all of that. Historically, but it's just that there's another portion of America, the other half, that feels like they're being left behind in the face of the future. They don't see themselves as a part of it. They don't see themselves as being serviced by it, because they're being lied to, they're being manipulated, and there's not enough education and fair media to give them a balanced view. So they fear the future. And the process to kind of normalize liberalism in a non-threatening way that isn't immediately some sort of evil, excessive socialism or communism or some shit. It's tough because these folks aren't critical thinkers, and they're not terribly deep. I mean, the hardcore ones that are being filmed and interviewed and exposed and are asked to give their opinions are not great speakers, and then the ones who are speaking on their behalf are manipulating ideas. So it's very difficult to fight, because being hostile towards them only is going to make things worse and play into their mania. And trying to educate them is just going to come off as condescending, and they're going to defend against that. And trying to plead with them is just going to come off as weak. It's just going to be undermined as sort of being overly sensitive. So there's not a sensible way to unite the country, unless of course we just put money into broad-based education. We streamline that and we upgrade it, and we put more money in the homes of working families, so that they can get their kids better opportunities into schools and stuff like that. We don't, you have to go to the fundamentals of just making a more stable society, so people have the time so that people aren't stressed and they aren't looking for answers as to who to blame, and they can kind of stop, smell the roses, and drop their guard a little bit. And this is a big issue, and it's something that will take a generation or two to line everybody up, but only when the middle class is strong and saving money for their kids and feeling like they're not on the verge of like eviction or poverty, or they can pay for things, they can save for things, they're not under the freaking thumb of a bank for a loan or some shit like that, then we could be neighbors again, basically. I think that's absolutely important. I think when the economy is strong and the working family is strong, families are strong, and people are considering their options, they're not living check to check, then we're not at each other's throats. We're, and because of that reason, because of that very reason, it is to the benefit of certain people who want to be empowered to make sure that there will always be haves and have-nots, that there will always be some level of desperation that can be played into in order to create a following. So that's where we're at. That's the real fight. It's about the war to take care of people before they become a mob, so that they can remain humane towards each other and patient and compassionate and intelligent, and yeah, I believe it too, Flips, and I think that's a fair way to be in today's world. I think that's or at the very least, don't stick your nose in the business of people that otherwise you would never want to deal with. Just like live and let live. If you're not going to enjoy the golden rule, then do unto others as you'd have them do unto you, then live and let live is just as good, and as long as nobody's getting hurt. But fuck man, power. Because if everybody's just minding their own business, but there is a seat of power somewhere, people would be content to either leave it vacant or in the hands of someone who's doing a good enough job. But there's always going to be somebody who is a little bit unhappy and not satisfied with what they have, and not because they want to be a servant, not because they have a vision for the future. They just want that seat because it's shiny. And that's and everybody's minding their own business because they're just enjoying their lives and trying to manage their lives. But that person who doesn't have anything really of value to them is bored, and so they put all their energy into getting into that seat. In my view, I feel like some of the most important and influential positions that we have in America should be like civil service. It should be like being called for jury duty. I don't think people should run for powerful positions. I think that they should be chosen from a pool of competent, service-oriented individuals, who would rather not do it, but have been thrust into position and now are going to just do the homework and try to do the best possible job that they can in a limited amount of time that they have to observe that job, and then they go do that service, and then when they're done, they go back to their lives, and they've done their community. They have to go back to the rank and file. They have to go back to their people, and depending on how the job that they've done, they will either be received well, or they'll be like, what the fuck was wrong with you? You were in there. You did, we asked you to, held accountable. Right now, what we have is people who run for power because they want power, and then they are held accountable to the people who got them there, not the voting people, not the big people. I'm talking about like the folks who gave them marketing dollars and campaign money and shit. Yeah. Leadership is important. It is. Leadership is important. It's just who is put in the position of leader. Who gets that job.
Commander, we have a priority target. A thundering con.
Wait. Power weapons. Yeah, I think we're good. We're fine. Okay. The Imperium of Man, the largest and mightiest dominion to ever hold sway over the stars, rules over trillions upon trillions of men and women living across millions of worlds. Millions and billions and trillions. But the Imperium's golden age is long past. The Imperium is now fragmented by internal strife and instability, and is sorely possessed by the countless aliens. Well, sorely pressed by the countless aliens who assail it. Mankind doing a lot of boning.
The beast is marked on your map display. Emperor be with you.
Doing a lot of boning.
Always, Martellus. Always. Hostile forces.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This is this ability to kind of just have meaningful thoughts and engage in discussion is what led me to the rather possibly maybe foolish notion that combining gaming with life discussions about life could work for me, you know. But I mean, that's kind of how it was. That's kind of how it was back in 2015 with streaming, you know. I feel like, but then it wasn't like that. I don't know. The whole vibe changed. Nowadays, you want to have like long streams where you game and you talk philosophy, you play a little jazz or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's happening anywhere, you know. But there was definitely a low-key kind of like late night radio vibe with some streams. There was a low-key kind of almost meandering talk show about almost like esoteric, philosophical conundrums and questions and things that often would go nowhere, but were it was nice to get it off your chest and sort of open. And you know, you'd have people that be up late. You know, I was in some of these streams and man, I mean, I was like, yes, that's good for the soul, man, good for the soul. But shit. Great. We have a talk show stream in the future. All things are possible.
Back to battle, brother.
I wanted to do a talk show stream. I eventually wanted to do a filmmaking stream. A tabletop RPG or wargaming stream. You have to, you know, you get a space, turn it into a pseudo studio, bring in some familiars who are, you know, who like the work and who want to share time and build a community, and that's it. But you need a base. I mean, I don't know that you can jump into these things. You could spread yourself thin, lose steam, and then the whole idea gets corrupted. You have to find something super simple, like making cookies that everybody loves and that you can replicate sustainably over time, and then everybody comes for the cookies. And then once you expand that operation, you start to get a surplus of revenue that will allow you to expand your operation, you know, in a sensible way. And that's how it's supposed to go. But in the market of like ideas and influence and popularity, you know, it's not like a hard product. It's kind of like an experience, fun, you know, entertainment. Most people who don't specifically go into show business, probably for a reason. I don't know what this is, but it's not show business. So it's confusing, you know. Because some people like the show must go on, you know, they get it, but they're willing to just exploit themselves, exploit the exploit voyeurism. That's, if that makes sense, you know. But I don't know. It just doesn't come naturally to everybody. Like Dr. Disrespect, for example. Yeah, he's an interesting case study because he's created a funny persona that actually seems to tap into the zeitgeist. He's smart enough to do that, and from what I know about his background, he was actually a map designer or some kind of video game developer or something like that. He has experience in the, or maybe he was making modding or making maps, was it? I forget. But he has some experience in the industry. And he took everything that was normal about him and then said, not that. You know, his personality aligned with his UI, aligned with his stream elements, and the way that it eventually greatly influenced the way that his audience would react. I mean, the guy became a cult of personality, right? So I think you have to be really smart. Your brain has to be able to do things that most people don't normally do. I think you kind of have to disassociate, you know. You really gotta say, because I don't think that's anything really close to who he is behind closed doors. Maybe it is, you know, maybe it really is, but he would be like a cartoon character. Nobody acts that way, really. People act, he acts like the exaggeration of maybe the way that people would really act, but he certainly, it's, you know, I mean, otherwise why the poofy hair and the mustache, the fake mustache, and the, oh, I don't know if it's fake, but I can't tell, but you know what I'm saying, the color schema and his fashion and stuff like that. So that's impressive, but that wasn't always what was prominent. At most, you would get people wearing like funny hats or coloring their hair, or, you know, something like that. It wasn't a show. Or, you know, take a look at Amaranth, you know, the highest paid. Is she the highest paid? I think she was the highest paid female at one point. But she was part of that wave at the height of her own popularity, ushering in the hot tub meta, which is very effective, and, you know, did its thing for a while before it became a race to the bottom. And now there's kind of like a hot tub category on Twitch, which is questionable because you've got kids of all age coming to the platform. Amaranth is crazy though. I mean, she was definitely trolling somebody, because at one point she's in a bikini on a bed with a horse mask on, looking like she's eating the mic, but she's really gagging on it. And it is the most bizarre thing. Like, I feel like I haven't seen anything bizarre like that since, I don't know, some of the, like, Ren and Stimpy, like the strangest cartoons you would see on MTV late night, or like Adult Swim or something. It was just, it was I guess meant to be raunchy or something, but it was also weird, you know, comedic, but in an awkward way, and certainly tickling many people's various kinds of bones, but not in a way that I don't think any of them could feel proud about. It was weird sexuality, weird bending of the rules. So you have the people who made it from like 2015 and before that, 2011 to 2015. Then you have the people who have, in the newer wave of success, have really done some bizarre shit. And then you have the one-offs that somehow are normal, but somehow, you know, gather an audience. Don't know really what they're doing that's so special, because snapshots of most successful streams that seem like they're normal people are actually just really normal people. And then there's everybody else who is, you know, normal, and there's so many now. It was like the gold rush, you know. Now nobody knows how you break through. It's all been done. And I don't think that Twitch as a platform is really growing. You know, you'd have to know how to, like, I think the only way that Twitch can grow is as games come out and people become interested hype-wise for those games. They will look online for media, happen to see the game being streamed, and that will be their introduction to Twitch. I think new games bring people to Twitch who can't afford those games and want to see it played. So every time new games comes out, there's an opportunity for the whole thing to be set up, you know, the demographic to change. The problem is that you spend 2 seconds on Twitch and immediately you're like, I want to be where the people are. That makes it impossible. I think Twitch has tried to do some things with their algorithms to give different people with different size audiences a chance to be seen. But as to what guides that algorithm and how best to make use of it, I don't know. You know, I should see if they have any new tips or guides or anything like that, but as far as I know, the ambiguity of like what works has never changed. Nice. Hey, what's up, Justin? This game. Here's the deal with this game. I'll explain the whole thing about it. So I got Justin Blue in chat. But if you'll notice, I'm not building a base. I'm not managing, you know, large squads of units. This game decided that it was going to personalize the experience by making different types of units singularly valuable. So you take the assault squad, they're led by Thaddeus. He's got 2 more assault marines with him. That's the squad. And when that squad loses some HP, one of those marines dies, we get him to a spot where he can be reinforced. It fills back up to full. It's just 3. It's not a 10-man squad. They're very specific what they do. And there used to be something like a 10-man squad in Dawn of War 1, but it was not as personal, and I think they weren't expected to do as much. Essentially, because they could be replaced at a certain point, as long as you build up your economy, Space Marines were a lot more expendable. You know, I mean, they were, by definition, I think, kind of like expendable. I think at some point you're expended to like really utilize the upper, the income, you know, and kind of blow through it while trying to organize, you know, your assault. Here, it's not like that. Reinforcements are guaranteed as long as you can get to the spot. All the squads have a leader that has a specific name and personality. Progression is different in this game. There's a lot more story. The visuals are different. And so what happens is that if you wanted that kind of classic RTS vibe that you would have gotten for Warcraft, StarCraft, and then later on from Dawn of War,
You fought the Necrons on
you go back
Kronos
and you
in
play
2000.
Dawn of War.
Yes, Avitus and I both did.
How do they compare to the Tyranids?
Necrons are far deadlier opponents on the battlefield. Their weaponry is like nothing I have ever seen. But I think that Tyranids pose a much greater threat to the Imperium. Necrons have been known to wipe out individual systems, but I have never seen them wipe out multiple sectors like the Hive fleet we are facing.
It is worse than that, Tarkus. The Tyranids come from beyond the galaxy's edge. We have no way of knowing how many more Hive fleets may be on their way.
I see. I'm learning something about the Tyranids playing this game. These guys are talking, and it's like we're going to be facing the Tyranids again as the Ultramarines before too long. 16, 17, 200, 210. Yeah. More damage. Yeah, it's cool. Faith of Janus. Brother Janus of the Blood Raven's 4th Company martyred himself to bring down the savage greater Nardlock. That's from the Tau. The death of this Tau war beast turned the tide of battle, and Janus' arm was placed in the chapter reliquary. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2. I'm not sure if I'm making the connection there. From what I remember from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 is that they... that one did not replace the other one. Or like Darktide doesn't replace Vermintide. Sort of. But Marvel Ultimate Alliance, they were... One definitely feel like they got money and so they expanded the concept. That's not the case here. This is more than just iteration. It's like they redesigned what they wanted their game to... They redesigned what they wanted Dawn of War to be as a whole. Dawn of War 1 followed very closely an established blueprint for RTSs. You know, you have bases with build progressions and hotkeys, you know, to help you maximize, you know, clicks or actions per minute. And then and then you had kind of like a rock paper scissors style of unit production, which is hopefully meant to counter, you know, your rival, while, you know, cheap units held as many points as possible on the field. If you could multitask, you know, you were good, and that was that. But it was not personal. Maybe there was one commander per army. Here, as you can see by the images on the right, we have 6 distinct personalities, or 6 distinct sort of aspects of the Blood Ravens that and then when they're deployed on the field, it's about small contingents of Space Marines doing what they do, because there was a point in time where Robert Gilliman rewrote the Codex Astartes and basically said that there were going to be no more legions. Legions were, I don't know, like 10,000 or 1,000. I forget what it was, but it was in the thousands. Every legion had over 1,000 Space Marines. And after the Horus Heresy, probably was more than that. After the Horus Heresy, you realize you can't pack that many superpowered people under one institution, because then problems could really occur, including a threat to the Imperium through civil strife, like the Horus Heresy. So he said, okay, each chapter is going to bring it down to, was it 100? I forget how many Space Marines. Just a small amount. And barring a few notable exceptions where loopholes are exploited, the successor chapters of the major founding legions have far less Space Marines in them. So when they're engaged in combat, typically what will happen is that select few Space Marines are thrown down into the gauntlet to change the tide, to work together with existing defenses or offenses in order to help get the win, but not necessarily to be deployed in force where they might all die in a war, and then lose the gene seeds and not be able to keep the chapter's numbers strong. Which is why they're pretty heroic. Like, the Imperium is fucked up, and people are getting fucked up by the Imperium, and the Space Marines certainly don't have a lot of love lost for normal humanity. They are very, the indoctrination made them into a bunch of pricks, you know, but not all of them all the time. You know, I think that the martial order of the Space Marines has really improved or secured them as like the favored hero of the 40k, you know, universe. You know, you could dabble with other armies, but I mean, they kind of like hold it down. They create a focal point. So, but I was gonna say. Oh, I'll get back to that. Anyway, I'm sort of meandering now, but Dawn of War 1 was that, and then Dawn of War 2 was this grand kind of strategy, top-down type of thing, classic RTS vibe, command and conquer, right? They scrapped that whole idea to give the Blood Ravens identity and to give this this IP a huge facelift and its own. I think they were answering a vision that probably they didn't know how to pursue for Dawn of War 1 to this degree. I think they were getting closer when they got to the Soulstorm point, because they really wanted to open it up with like a Risk-styled campaign. But it was impersonal. I think that's the biggest thing. I think they couldn't tell the stories that they really wanted to tell to help these characters live. And so we had this really good looking game that is structured entirely differently. But if you want to play a classic RTS that you could play as a competition that did have these very static rules, then you can go back and play Dawn of War 1 without feeling like it's obsolete, because they did a great job by the end, and Soulstorm is actually pretty cool, and there's a lot of mods out for it. So, you know, I've supported for a while. Anyway, sorry. I think the later that it gets, the more likely I am to challenge my ability to make a point in a concise manner. Oh, looky that. I got me a level 20. Oh, but it's combat and melee, damn it. I need one that's... I need one. I would prefer one that supports ranged. Okay. Level 20 scout armor. He's not level 20. Level 17. I'm already starting to get... It's funny, I was getting like low level stuff and it's jumping to level 20 now. What is that? What is that? Leads to the array. Alright, here we go.
Commander, we have finally located the orc who knows the location of the astronomic array.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I did not... I did not survive this map. Destroy the orc structures. Yeah, I did not survive this map. Let's see what happens. I'm not bringing Thule, so I can... Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Cut off the head. Right, yeah. Cut off the head of the enemy units. Okay. I haven't had my coffee yet. I feel like I might take a break after this. Not a small break after this map. Get some coffee.
Eliminate those orcs.
Tactical squad, return fire.
Okay. Let's see here.
Formation, brothers. Go.
There you go. Blow them bitches up. Okay. try this again.
One step at a time.
Raise fire upon us and please no carnage!
Move quickly.
Structure flash! Open fire!
Okay, now we're ready.
Green skin eliminated.
Safe now. Be vigilant. Begins.
Beautiful. Alright, that's how you do it, man.
But you have not yet earned your place.
Okay. It's down one, it's another.
Chapter call to answer.
Nice. Okay.
Yes. What is it? Getting a better vantage.
Let's go over here.
I will carry it out. Hostile movement up ahead, brothers. Ready to detonate, Commander. Yes. What is it? Targeting already screens. Tactical shift. By his will.
Okay, Flips. Bon appetit, man. Enjoy the meal that you cook, and hope you have a good one.
Positioning.
Yeah, I'll see you next time.
Acknowledged.
Direct our wrath on you.
Move quickly. For the chapter. Sit down for the cleansing.
This is evidence. Repositioning. I have my orders.
Okay.
Weapon repositioning.
We want to go and get that other resource thing over there. Okay, so let's head in that direction. Come on, Blood Ravens, let's knock this shit out.
Cyrus here. Green skin activity.
That's right. Get lit. Shit. Shit after this. Fucking let him have it.
Tactical squad, destroy them.
Okay. Okay. No, we're gonna head south and get that last point. If at all possible.
Space Marine!
There is the belching contraption. Deploy anti-vehicle weapons.
I see something needs squishing.
He is just as weak and pathetic as the others. Once you crack his shell.
I like how you could like bomb one, snipe the other. Shit's tight. That'd be resourceful. Cyrus is like the anti-base. It just has all the bombs. It's really cool. Alright, let's bring it back over here.
My judgments are passed in shadow. I will carry it out. Under suppression fire. Charges set. Move quickly. Still targets to engage.
Nice. For vengeance.
Let our enemies beware, for victory is ours.
Bam, 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 bam.
Good work, Commander. We have recovered the stolen data slate and eliminated a major orc threat.
But was the recovered data of any use?
It was, Cyrus. I have determined the location of the astronomic array and uploaded it onto the planetary map display. In order to recover any data on the Hive fleet, you will need to align the array from the ground, Commander.
Okay. 18, 20, 20, 19. Oh, there we Yeah, that's tight. Okay. Unable to be locked down. What do I put points in now? He's got like, I guess, health. I guess. Stamina and will. Accuracy increased by 20. Oh, that looks like a... Stamina and combat, I think. Oh. Accuracy. Is this like melee? The Orc Render. Orc boss Gorgas during the Chronos campaign, the war spirit within the chainsaw is said to have a taste for green-skinned blood. Indeed, the weapon seems to sing with greater vigor when used against orcs. Okay. It's a Lord of the Rings vibe. Okay, let's just save this and make sure that we're good. I think everybody else is fine. We're just dealing with like this last thing, and then I think we're gonna progress into the next level of the campaign. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but before I continue, we're just gonna take a view of the time, which is 2:30 and change. Do I want coffee now? Shit, maybe a black coffee. I also gotta use the bathroom. All right, so I'll be back. Let's do that. Dun dun dun! Late night with Cosmo Weird. Space Marine 2 is freaking close, dude. It's close. It's close. there, people. We are back. Back with a vengeance. I wonder how many more missions we've got here. How far along are we?
Commander, we finally have the location of the astronomic array. The array is powered, but we cannot establish a clear communication.
Okay, so large numbers. That means probably Thule, and then let's see who can carry it. Avidus. What is Tarkus using? Damage resistance. Armor rating. Oh, I see. Okay. A new Warhammer. Oh, that's right. Didn't he get? Uh-huh. This is level 15. This is level 18. This has suppression resistance, health, and movement speed. Suppression resistance, knockback resistance, health. Do this. Maybe he'll get it. Oh. Okay. That's okay. The Devastator Victory Bay. Avitus has since seen guards, administrators, and weaklings. Damn, dude, he's got a rivalry. Does not like guardsmen. Okay.
This ancient astronomic array holds one of the keys to victory against the Tyranids. With its data, we can uncover weaknesses of the Hive fleet.
Mm-hmm.
We must secure the array before others do.
Look at that motherfucker. Imagine that's how they actually were, just standing still like that. That's actually pretty spooky. You know, they'd be hiding in plain sight with the, and then just moves a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's spooky. We're gonna land right on that thing.
Drop zone secure, Commander.
Alright. This is a bespoke mission. There's nothing to capture here. Okay.
Something is hunting orcs. Stay alert.
Shut up. Word.
I see something needs squishing.
Okay.
Enemy attack! Clear that area!
You see something. Stop now, yes.
Avoidance blade.
Unseen demise of the vein acquired. Okay.
This is Avitus.
Sealed gate, Commander.
The tech priests install power generators to activate the ancient gates into the fortress, Commander. Cabling will lead to the generator.
Okay.
Ambush.
Take cover!
Fuck.
What was that thing?
It's cheap.
Tyranid.
That's what that was.
Definitely. Some sort of camouflage.
Whatever it is, it has the blood of a fallen brother on its talons. Emperor be with you, brother.
It's messed up.
Well done. The gate is opening, Commander.
Secure the astronomic array. Got it.
Yermies! Orcs, open fire!
is
Commander, I am no longer detecting any power output from the array. Something must have happened there.
okay. My jump pad is not working. Wonder if that's like some kind of a glitch to prevent you from like getting further in the map too soon. Fine.
Orc looters!
Check on the array, quickly. Greenskins made a mess of this. Are you seeing this, Tech Marine?
Yes, and it is no welcome sight. The orcs have removed a key power coupling. You must recover that coupling.
We have coordinates for the orc looters, Commander.
Okay. Let's go get him. Okay.
Make ready. There they are! Open fire! Kill these kids, boys!
He doesn't have the coupling. It must be with another of the mechs.
Okay. Let's go up this way.
Eliminate that orc mech! Restore, boys! They're nasty!
Firing. Oh, I see. shit. We found what we were looking for. Cool. Nice.
Data
Sit.
upload beginning.
Well done. I now have a control link to the array and am receiving data. You may proceed to the extraction point indicated on your map.
What? Oh, we were just over there, man.
At your command.
Commander, I am accessing the array tower's short-range scanners. I have located the lictor and can track it if you wish.
Yes,
Oh, of
let's
course.
destroy that beast.
The
Destruction.
decision is yours, Commander, but we have accomplished our mission.
How come they weren't able to see this unit without my force commander? Shit. Let's go check out that lictor.
Repositioning.
Oh. Hold on a second.
Tactical squad reposition. Beginning standard movement. How can we serve? Tactical squad repositioning. Target priority confirmed. I am the Emperor's weapon, honed with fury.
Hold on a second. I can't save mid-match. Like, I think I have to restart my, see if I can take it out with these guys.
Your death is here, Tyranid.
This is Sep. Destroy it.
Should be nearby.
There! And without its wounds, it heals while hidden.
Is using those thickets to conceal itself.
We should take away the beast's cover, Commander.
Comes before vengeance, Avitus. Anything less shames us before the Emperor.
Victory!
All right, man.
Zeal and fury are rewarded.
Had to do it. Had to do it, man. Victory! Doom of traitors. Okay. Cool.
Commander, the data you recovered from the astronomic array has allowed us to find a critical weakness in the Hive Fleet. The Hive Fleet is controlled by a single massive creature that sits at the center of the fleet. If we manage to destroy it, the rest of the Hive Fleet will scatter and will be an easy target for our own fleet. We now have all the components necessary to mount a major strike at the Hive Fleet invading the sector. The Litany of Fury will arrive in system in a matter of days. We will then equip our new weapons and mount an attack on the Hive ship that guides the entire Hive Fleet. Not all news is good, however. Our surviving librarians say the Hive mind has become aware of our approach. It is likely to throw its most potent forces at key locations across the subsector. It remains to you to hold the sector until we arrive. Angelos out.
How is it that this thing is 4 levels lower, but it is only 2 points lower? That's crazy. Maybe I should have looked a little bit closer at that, but yeah, it's weird. Orbital bombardment beacon. Once per deployment. Okay. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get any more levels after this. That's cool. Officer Artificer's Giordano's masterwork. This rifle is the most prized item in the armory of the Blood Ravens 10th Company. It is traditionally reserved for use by the company's most veteran scout sergeants during assassination missions, handed down from the chapter master himself. He's got to be level 20 for that. That's cool. Accuracy, sight range, two-wheeled combat, discipline. Nice. Okay. Terminator honors. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So yeah, he needs that point. Okay. can't use it yet. Okay. The fuck just happened? Holy shit. Hold the sector for...
We now have all the components necessary to mount a major strike at the Hive fleet invading the sector. We have transmitted designs for new weapons to Angel Forge on Meridian, and they are beginning production. And our librarians have identified the massive Hive ship which serves as the brain of the entire...
Okay, so everything's supposed to be like going crazy. We can go ahead and just gather all these goodies. Undying Aura of the Primarchs. Level 18 Terminator armor. Different Terminator armors. Okay. It's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I mean, we should be able to just smash. I think we should be able to just smash. I think. I think so. Two days.
The Eldar are closing in on one of our automated foundries, Commander. This appears to be part of a campaign of sabotage directed at the sector's manufacturing facilities. Losing the foundry would compromise our ability to respond quickly to distress signals. We must protect that foundry, Commander.
I think this is like the final stretch. What time is it? It's 3:30. All right, guys. Listen. I like the overnight stuff. Let me just back out from here for a second. I like the overnight stuff. I'm having a good time. Turns out though that in the morning I've got to be up kind of early and join my family on a trip to the city. The city with my son, who's just over 9 months old, and I think I need to conserve my energy for that. So rather than burn the midnight oil and push on till dawn, I'm going to go ahead. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm gonna rein it in. They just opened up a can of whatever the fuck. Everything was cleaned up. Now they just added all this stuff. Thankfully, it's cool because it got all this cool gear to pick up. A lot of high level stuff they're giving us. But that's in preparation, my guess is, for like the final mission. And that's fine. That'll give us something to do tomorrow. Or later today, I guess, depending on whatever. And I mean, maybe we'll be able to beat the Based Dawn of War 2 campaign before, Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 is supposedly out Eastern Standard my time at 9 a.m. Not tomorrow, or later today rather, but the day after. So, yeah, I don't usually play during the day because I have chores and stuff like that, but I'm trying to finagle it so that I can get up and maybe do like a morning session and take like an extended midday kind of break to be a human being here in the household, and then come back in the evening to continue. So we might get like an early stream on that day, But anyway, I'll see what I can finagle. One day at a time. Let me go get some Z's. Thanks for watching, people. Dawn of War is fun. Dawn of War 1 was actually pretty fun. It was cool to reminisce there. And Dawn of War 2 is so crisp looking and colorful, and there's so much good voice acting here. I think it's alright, man. It's tight. Very curious to replay Chaos Rising and Retribution. I don't think I've ever played Retribution. And then of course Dawn of War 3. But those titles, the DLCs here and Dawn of War 3, I think we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna grind the fuck out of Space Marine 2 along with like everybody and their mom. Imagine everybody's mom playing Space Marine 2. So I will see you guys there. Okay. You know. I mean, I'll see you guys here hopefully next cast, but we are on the precipice. All right. Enjoy the rest of your evenings or days or whatever, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.